peace.
Blowing out the heat gauge isn't going to do me any favors here. Let's see what happens.
Sometimes I think this mess you call your chambers is one which you've cultivated with great pride. Is that the way of it?
I take some pride in making messes, yes.
Don't let the wretch...
You are bound to me, and I am your host.
820 to finish off this weapon.
Let's see what happens.
Do not stray far again into the pits of Tartarus, or become lost like all its residents. Content yourself to look upon it from afar.
How about I take a closer look? Cheers to that. Welcome.
There might be one choice at that, or blue doors. Is that a gold doors?
All right then.
I guess we'll take this.
Well, here goes nothing.
You shall not escape. Fine, keep your treat.
Brimstones. The boon I got from chaos has a new effect. I have a better idea. Hey, think I see a fish? It's that damn wretched sneak. I'm empty. You stab any who that's cold. Here again. There we go. The gods want me to choose.
Definitely was a good decision, man.
Do you believe? I'm sorry, Demeter.
I'm not.
Perhaps a few more winter seasons.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Baldy, look who. Need a little pick-me-up.
Mm-mm. 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 Mm-mm.
I got you covered, Prince.
Mm-mm.
Careful out there. Dust. For the mirror.
Allow me, boy, to introduce some of my loyal subjects. How many times?
There we go. Lord Zeus. Give me another. Time to make some changes around here. Just what I need.
I tell you.
Hello, Fury Sisters. Oh no. No murder. Which one? All set. Nowhere to go but up.
Mm-mm-mm.
Learning awaits.
play any music or sing or anything yourself, 80s kid?
I play a bit of the lyre, as a matter of fact. Orpheus himself gave me some pointers on it. Never really tried.
Well, might I recommend giving it a shot at some point? Who knows? You might be the next Orpheus. Freshly made.
Ooh, that's good.
I ever tell you you're a real sweetheart, hun? Because if not, I'm telling you right now. Where would my culinary practice...
I think your culinary practice would be every bit as extraordinary, though I'm pleased to have done small service to you in this great pursuit.
Well, we both know you've done a lot more for me than that. I wasn't expecting to make any new friends here anytime soon, so all the more reason it's been a real treat to get to know you. If I may say, you're a hell of a guy, Your Royal Majesty.
Let's see what else. Till next time. Charon's going to want all this. The witch's circle. I'll destroy you. Nice try.
Dum 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 dum.
Not really in a talking mood this time, Lenny. Hydra heads were never meant to fly. Should fetch me something.
Mm.
Emerged from Asphodel intact, have you?
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Get me out of here. In the bag. Everything's so green.
We must act now.
Yo.
Even more planets full.
Hello.
Hey,
Up.
getting the Warframe stuff now so I can see.
That's like overtime or something. I forgot what the website link was to watch it or watch the days for it. Maybe it's on the website. Let me check.
I mean, I'll get
Check
on the
that.
game. I am on the game. I'm just gonna, do stuff. Defense mission. I can use Cora. It's fine. Yeah.
I built the funny Caliban man.
Oh, okay.
His build's kind of. You fucking use the fucking. Do you know about his fucking augment? He only has one.
I think I saw a turnip with it. Or it's like
It
swirly or
makes.
something. No, it's yeah. I saw. I read it. But past that, like, I had very limited. Oh shit. Interest in building Caliban because
Oh, I
one,
thought you
don't
wanted
have
him because of
access to the
minions.
augment. I did. It's just I don't have access to augment. I think I have the wrong syndicate.
I can, because I think I have access to that, so I can give it to you.
And at the
So
same
that's how I
time,
got it.
he does not look the best. Oh shit! Hold on. Protect.
Because the one skin that he has is all right, but I don't
Oh,
have
the
it. I don't
Conquistador
care
one.
for it. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I looked into it. Just yeah, just don't care highly right now for Caliban. Much rather I dress for fashion and play my female frames, the frames I had, as opposed to you know all the other fun stuff. But that's just me. The fucking waves remaining. Do I just need to go camp somewhere?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I played video games and the Yu-Gi-Oh and the Warframe. It's just been a while. It's been a while.
It's been scrapped at work.
Oh, I work so I get paid. I paid because I work, which then allows me to buy more stuff. Excuse me. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It couldn't do platform manipulation, whatever. I'm just gonna unfollow after that.
So how's your RAM doing besides eating shit?
I'm using my old RAM because it's not fucked. And hopefully I can RMA this one because I didn't know about the fucking warranty, but like the little fucking package thing it came in with the little thing in the back said some shit about lifetime warranty on the RAM. Limited lifetime warranty, so I'm assuming you can only fucking RMA it so many times, but I guess we'll see when I get an email from them whether they'll take this shit or not. And give me some new shit.
I see.
Disgusting. Here's the thing, I already watched this.
I probably should play Nova. Fuck. Oh, it's alright. It's fine.
How long is that? You're doing the alert, right? I'm assuming you're doing the alert. How long does it say it's up there for?
6 days and some change.
Oh, okay. Oh, I found the thingy.
But since I'm just doing it now, you know, I might as well just knock it out until new ones show up because you know, I'm just so forgetful sometimes, you know? They're just like, oh yeah, man, I'll get to it, never gets to it.
I posted the web page with all the like dates on whenever the fuck the alert's gonna show up.
I should have gotten Wisp.
Oh, and they show when the boosters are coming up too. Which means you can plan ahead for that shit. Yeah, I want that Unperformer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Good enough.
Actually, I would wonder, how much did I buy this for? Because I know that shit tripled in price. No, I didn't buy it for what it's up there for now. Bought it quite some time, 2 years ago. That shit. I bought this RAM for $70 and now it's fucking $320. Jesus fucking Christ. Now watch them not RMA me that shit back.
My coffers are not yours for pillaging. Damnable fools!
Mine. Thanatos.
Life and death, one and the same. I have a feeling this is not... I doubt this will take very long at all.
No doubt at all from me.
One less.
Not yet.
Yo, the fuck? Host vibration? Yo, dumb fuck.
Oh, I'm not beating him with this fuck ass build and the HP bars I'm dealing with. Fuck that. That's not happening.
Oh, it's a multi.
No, that's annoying. Fucking lame.
Accept this message.
Stay alive.
Fuck out of my sight. Fucking without the Hermes fucking shit calling my shit back to me. I'm not beating him. And he always likes to show up when I fucking cannot.
Let's make this quick.
When it's going to be a struggle to beat his ass. Never when it's not. Having to wait for these things to time out. It's not good.
They had their chance.
All mine.
So it looks like it's a whole lot of bullshit.
I should have re-rolled that. Fuck. Try to get
They're
Zeus.
all 1 week. So when do I get the deck? Week 7? Fuck me. So I gotta play this game weekly then. Okay, fine. Yep, I should just play it weekly so that way I don't miss anything because I'm gonna miss something. No, my dumb ass.
They're down. I concede.
Got him again. The gods have spoken.
Survival 110, 130. Alright. So that means I play Protea.
Do your worst. Fuck, won't miss a couple points.
Ah, yes, indeed.
Sorry, Dionysus, mate. Easy.
The glade is nice and orderly. Welcome back.
I don't see that last bottle of ambrosia anywhere, which I can only take to mean you need another. Here, sir.
You're thanking me, stranger. I've been here for some time, I think, and yet some of your customs, I'll admit, remain quite...
It's just a bottle of ambrosia, sir. It's really no big deal. Okay,
You jest, but I do not. I'd offer you my lifelong gratitude, but...
you've got the rest of your life ahead of you as far as I'm concerned. Here's the starting...
And I'm Patroclus, by the way. I'm realizing now, we've not officially... It's good to see you again, stranger. You don't mind if I keep
All
calling
the
you
outside
that,
ones.
no?
Now I have to do the ones that
Couldn't
are inside
find
the
a better
house.
nickname.
Don't mind at all, Patroclus.
So the ones that are gonna
You
get done
always use
last.
a term of endearment.
You have my thanks for that.
Thanks. More bright swords. Combined power. Check the old well. Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
What ho!
Oh, this old thing. How nice of you to notice. It once belonged to the hero Achilles. A little past your time, but maybe you've heard of him, seeing as he's much more famous than you ever were.
How dare you say such things to me? I was the greatest king of Athens in my day. The tales of my exploits with us.
Skelly?
Answer the call, boy.
Begging your pardon. Get the strike! Be gone, I say! Lady Aphrodite, I invoke your aid!
For God's sake.
Serious! Let us trust you! Now it is abundantly apparent that you are beneath me, fiend.
You defeated? You're next, king. They say to be your heroes.
Bum, 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 bum.
You really think you can get out of here?
That was Elysium. And check. Which one first? What else?
Hi, Lily. mind. Hell yeah. I wonder what they say. I wonder too. Ember Pyraxis skin? I think I've seen this before, haven't I? Yeah, I have.
Name of Hades. What else is there?
Oh well.
Mm-hmm.
Not yet.
Oh, I did my stuff for the Warframe.
Now what? Arc Knights?
Ghost Frontline, actually. Surprise! I probably should play Arc Knights, but hey, Ghost Frontline is probably more important right now. What the fuck is this? Is there an update? Oh, there is an update. Some more Goon. Goon? There might be. Maybe. What updates to our range? 3, 2, 6, 6. Meow. Okay, bye Lily.
Useless. In the name of Hades. Got to find something for Cerberus. No satyrs here. Just the foul sack I need. leave or explore more tunnels. Should check this way.
My cup disappeared. Lee, where did you choose my water? Chuka.
Very cool. One center sack coming right up. I'll take it. Don't like the look of that big bottle over there. Lord Uncle Zeus. I'll pay for that.
Gigantic Cerberus.
I can go into the cold. One last bit of business to take care of then.
The heavens and the seas belong to my brothers. But know that you are still in my darkness.
Can't do that.
I'm afraid not. Darkness. What's wrong, boy? Darkness.
Mhm.
You'd not have made it here without Olympus, boy.
That's funny, you wouldn't be here without Olympus either.
Ah, blast you, boy. Darkness.
It's regenerating.
fall to you again.
Skelly. Hey, what's going on? Come on.
Who else shall you drag into this? Behold. At last. Olympus. There is no escape.
There. In my father's name.
Reflecting on this victory, Prince Zagreus observes how death can take hold in so many different ways. At times quite slowly, and at other times...
Did pretty well that time.
Oh, wow!
Hypnos, wanted to say you have really helped the thought of my coming back here time after time, painful death by death, not be inherently abhorrent. Your greetings really help, so I wanted you to have this.
But wait, it's ambrosia! You're not supposed to have this here! We could both get in a lot of trouble, and I mean a lot, if they catch us in the middle of this totally forbidden exchange!
I notice that you haven't yet returned the bottle to me, which I'm going to take as an indication that you're going to hang on to it.
Oh, you bet!
More to be done.
Mother, I know there may not be many things you miss from living on Olympus, though I wondered if perhaps ambrosia may be one of them. And got you some, because, well, here.
Why, this really is ambrosia. How did you even acquire this, Zagreus? It brings back memories for certain, and never the bad ones, which I think it must be why we prize this stuff so much. This is for me.
It is, of course. And it's my dearest hope that at some point long from now, when you're relaxing with a bottle of ambrosia, dare I say perhaps with father, that these memories will be among the ones that spring to mind.
Oh, my son. I shall certainly not need ambrosia to think back upon getting to know you with the greatest fondness.
You're very welcome, Mother.
Here you go, boy! Triple...
I've had the opportunity to use your aspect of Baratha, sir. So you once wielded it yourself. It fills me with a hunger for battle even more so than usual. A bit of your fighting spirit, perhaps.
Be very wary of that spirit, lad. It was what brought me here before my time. Although that spear indeed once served me well, parting gift from my old master Chiron. He cautioned me as I'm cautioning you. Though may you be a better listener.
I can't imagine you weren't always a good listener, Achilles. Achilles, next time you're in Elysium, I thought this might be something you'd...
Ambrosia. Well, I'm honored, lad, truly. Although it's I who ought to be bestowing thoughtful gifts upon you for what you've done for me, not the other way around. And I happen to have one here, on Pat's and my behalf.
You have a chthonic companion, and you're giving it to me?
Good work. I heard you stayed the Knave King's sentence. I should be angry with you. Sisyphus must be the only mortal ever to have humiliated me. But Mother Nyx, she must have backed you, didn't she?
We did what needed to be done. As much as Father likes making examples out of wretched shades, an eternal sentence felt a little excessive in this case. Besides, Sisyphus isn't leaving anyway. Seems to have found his niche.
Oh? Well, he's an odd one, through and through, I guess. As long as I don't have to deal with him again.
Don't think you will. Hey, Orpheus, mate. I have something good for you right here. Ambrosia, all the way from the surface. I want you to have it.
Ah, but this is splendid, Zagreus. And I must say, apart from my Eurydice, I've never felt as strong a bond of kinship as with you.
You're too kind. I have to ask you something, Orpheus. It seems like everything has been alright for you, except you don't look very happy to me, mate. Is everything alright? Between you and Eurydice, I mean.
Oh, but your concern is much appreciated, friend. I feel I am in an everlasting bliss. It simply does not show upon my countenance. Perhaps through song is how I best express myself.
You're doing wonderfully at it, mate.
The realm is strong.
Nyx, if you'll forgive me this transgression for a moment, I would like for you to have this vintage bottle of ambrosia, please. You can hand it off to Megara as contraband, but just in case, I wanted you to have it first.
Ah, a crystal bottle come all the way from the highest peaks of Mount Olympus to these depths within the earth. Your father always said he hated it.
Though father does have questionable taste.
I accept this gift with gratitude. This is a delicacy I have not experienced myself. Perhaps I may yet save it for appropriate occasions still to come. Thank you, my child.
Wretched broker, what's new, my friend? Give me the current special. That's one prophecy out of the way. Don't you ever get lonely down here, Nix? For companionship, I mean. Because, well, I mean, just look at you. You're very beautiful, the night herself. There's nothing you can't do. When I was younger, I thought you and Father, you know. But is there not someone else?
How very forward of you, child. I accept your compliment. Although I am the night, as you observe. The night conceals all. I know nothing of the loneliness which you describe. This entire realm, it is a part of me, and many of its subjects sprang from me alone.
I see. Forgive my rudeness. If I don't pet your other heads, don't bite my arm off. Deal?
As you can see,
A new addition to the old collection.
Don't stick around on my account,
Interesting.
boyo.
Hope you enjoyed that vintage bottle of ambrosia last time.
Aw, no way, boy. Are you kidding me right now? Why are you even... Look, I just stand around and let you beat me up. You don't have to do this. You don't even know who I am. Who I was.
You're my friend, mate. That's all that matters. Although, I don't suppose you're willing to divulge those types of details, just out of curiosity.
Nope.
Drat. What could go wrong? Cooled me off. I won't have it. Let me in. Thank you, Father.
how about a little contest, boy? You're quick, I'll give you that.
Yes.
Hey, that can't possibly be the spear once wielded by the great Achilles there, can it? The shape is unmistakable. I mean, have you even the slightest just how many mortals got completely slaughtered by that thing? Oh, it has seen some use.
Time to hunt. Strength of the centaurs. Hit me.
Son of Hades, how it is you came to find me in this space when I have gone unseen by most for quite some time. I have wondered this as well, and think that our connection to God is...
More numbskulls? Set. Hear me on my authority.
Oh, I'm going to bed. Peace out.
Peace.
My chaos beam evolved a new effect. One of them's not going to like this.
Right on the mark.
Have mercy, Demeter.
Remember.
I'll take this one. Stronger still. Hope I didn't keep you waiting, ladies.
Come on.
I'm out. She's getting angry.
Don't make me do this, sir.
Doesn't matter if it's not his fight. Fuck out of my face. Don't make me do this, Zach. No, do it.
Ugh, that one.
Weird.
Electo failed just as her sister did.
Let's keep going. Which to choose? Go with that one. Should help keep me going. Till next time, Tartarus. Courtesy of the Pact. The Asphodel Meadows. All right. In the name of Hades. I can handle this. Death approaches.
I have returned.
I have arrived.
You got yourself. And here they come.
I can't.
You
Die.
don't miss this chance now.
Just getting started.
You're clear of them for now.
Claiming these.
You beat me once again. Should be clear.
No one's here.
Just thought I'd check up on you, boss, and bring you this.
Mm.
Easy does it. Not now. I'm empty.
Mm.
In the name of Hades. I'll just take that.
Ooh.
Something I need. I can use this.
Mm. 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 They really should just tell you where the enemies are. If they're off screen, it should show like an arrow at the edge of the screen and tell you where enemies are. I swear this game is incomplete.
Power of Olympus. Your blessing. Let me have it. In the name of Hades.
In the name of Hades. In the name.
Thank you, mate.
All cast builds have a Poseidon call of them for me. Because that's what makes the most sense.
Have it out between us then.
Ooh. Ooh. Hello? Oh, wait. Hello?
Hello. Enjoy your magma bath.
Well,
Oh, not much, honestly.
Short work of the Hydra, then, I take it.
Get out of this damn heat. Check. Nice and cool up here.
What are you up to?
Not much at the moment.
I forgot to mention I did watch the Fate shit. I watched it after I wanted to fucking finish Evangelion shit because I watched all the episodes and then I watched a bunch of the all the movies except for the one that was a fucking recap movie.
Okay. That's cool. I actually haven't seen all the Evangelion stuff, but I just know about a bunch of it.
I just wanted to watch it because I'm going to watch that fucking shit that fucking dude comes up with. Yoko Taro's bullshit.
Yeah.
And how the fuck is he gonna rewrite the story? They're gonna rewrite the story a third time? Like, what the fuck are they doing? I shouldn't say rewrite, but like alternate universe shit. That's what it kind of is, I guess.
Yeah.
I implore the fates. Look who. That one's Rihanna.
Yeah.
I see that John somehow came back to life, but I don't know how he got back up.
It was cut. It was cut content from the novel unless they cover it later on, but apparently it was what's his name, the police officer's caster servant that uses double phantasm to do that.
Oh. And then fucking Gilgamesh on the floor. The only time Gilgamesh will get beat like this.
So there's something I really want to point out about that. I guess people that know the lore of the characters have to understand how scuffed that shit is. Fucking bro, the biggest god hater in the world teaming up with a goddess, bro, that is insane. That's actually insane.
I don't know if he teamed up with her. I feel like he's gonna be angry.
Nah, bro. With the way that went, nah, that shit looked like it was set up, man.
Thanks for this.
Because I feel like he doesn't know that she doesn't know that she's gonna pull up. And she just pulls up out of nowhere and fucking turns off fucking Gilgamesh's shit.
So, I feel like there's another off-screen thing. Whenever, you remember when they was fighting at that factory or whatever? Maybe they were forced to like make like a truce or some shit. I don't know, bro. That shit is weird.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like what's her name? Frederica probably forced them to like make a truce or something temporarily.
I'll keep my soul for now, thanks. What do you say we make?
But yeah, that shit is cooked.
It's high tide.
Also, even though I know you consider me to be a Fate expert, I don't just have every servant's names memorized, especially the ones that aren't even in FGO. But the fucking Reggie Gigas though.
I don't know what the fuck that thing is. How did that shit get summoned?
It's just considered to just be a berserker, but
no, I mean like who summoned it? Like, or the girl summoned it, right?
Yeah,
I forgot what her name is.
The girl that Ishtar was helping, yes, she summoned it. So that thing is apparently something that Gil and Enkidu fought, and it's so strong that it took both of them to beat it. So apparently that shit is.
Is Enkidu another god?
It's the land.
Or not a god, but yeah.
Enkidu was created by gods to kill Gilgamesh. But you know, instead they ended up becoming best friends. So.
Oh, the green-haired dude.
Yeah, with the Wolf Master.
You said they fought it and fucking. Maybe that's why I hate him.
It took both of them to kill it. That's how strong it is, anyway.
Yeah, but did he recognize it, or was that like?
Yeah, Gil did recognize it. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, bro. That shit is fried.
Bless you, Zagreus.
But yeah, it's just Reggie Gigas. That's the meme that we're going with now for it.
The real question is, where did Ishtar come from? Somebody summon her? What's her deal?
Man, there's too many mysteries in this Holy Grail war right now. I don't even know what to tell you right now. She got summoned into a Irisville fucking homunculus vessel, bro. I really don't know. Since she is using a Irisville vessel right now, so yeah, I don't know. It's super, like, I don't know, it's really weird.
A lot of shit going on.
Yeah, there's way too much stuff going on. Like, they were like, oh, you thought Apocrypha was chaotic, having like 14 servants? Nah, wait a second. Wait, nah, actually, Fate, Strange, Fake is actually going to be even more confusing. Actually, Apocrypha wasn't even that difficult to follow, actually. But yeah, this one is kind of cooked, though.
Yeah, they just have a fucking... It's not like they weren't fighting before this fucking battle royale either. Because that's what's going on right now. A bunch of motherfuckers just drop it out of nowhere and start scrapping.
Pretty much.
Don't even know why Gilgamesh is there. I thought everybody was like, so it was like, the vampire dude's there to protect the girl, assassin came to protect the girl, the fucking, what is that, the fucking kid. The fucking child soldier dude.
Oh yeah. The one that's becoming besties with Assassin, yeah.
Who fucking didn't even summon a servant, he summoned some fucking otherworldly shit. Oh, fucking Watcher or something.
I don't even know what his shit is, bro, but it's like, so the way the summoning works in FGO is that like, or I just, you know what, I guess since FGO is the multiverse and all of it's connected together, I could just use that. But yeah, like, so anything that's like considered to be like a god or some kind of like thing that's not human, they're usually considered to be like divine spirits, and usually those are like, they take more mana to use basically because, well, the vessel is stronger basically. So essentially, like, if you summon like, even I guess even something like Gilgamesh, even though he's half god, but yeah, he's so strong though that you still would need a lot of mana to use him. But yeah, like, you get the idea though. Like, if you summon Enkidu, like, your shit gonna be getting ate up, bro. It takes a lot of mana, but yeah.
There's also this Red Riding Hood girl over here. What was the deal with that? It looked like it was making fucking Fate Zero references or something, but I don't know anything about the Red Riding Hood shit.
I actually don't know. That has never been directly talked about or referenced to my knowledge. So I am kind of confused to what that is. I'm also starting to feel like Ayaka might be a homunculus also, but I'm not 100% sure.
There's that, and there's the fact that fucking, I guess because of the Red Riding Hood connection or some shit, that bitch just has infinite mana.
Yeah, the priest is the first one to notice that something's weird about her. I was like, I was trying to figure out what was going on with the character because, like, she's not a mage, but someone forced her to participate in the war, and they haven't told us who it is yet. The only thing that we know is that apparently it was someone from the Irisville family, though, that forced her to be in the war. But yeah, like, I don't know, it's just really weird right now. But yeah, apparently she just has infinite mana because Richard can just do whatever he wants to and it just doesn't matter, so.
Just fucking keep throwing Excaliburs, cuz.
Pretty
and she's
much.
unfucking phased. Probably don't even know that her mana is getting used up.
Yeah, apparently she just doesn't feel anything. We have fucking Alcide's fucking master using fucking cultivated fucking magic stones that he used human sacrifice for, bro. It's fucking diabolical. And everyone else has some kind of other gimmick that prevents them from running out of mana. But yeah.
So vampire dudes there to protect the girl, assassins protect the girl, child soldiers there to protect the girl, fucking the damn cops and fucking chief of police or whatever the fuck they're protecting the girl, not actually there. The fucking
and yeah, like Assassin and Richard and them have like a truce to get rid of the weird shit in the war right now, which includes like Alcides, for example, because he's fucking black sludge Herc right now, so.
Also, what fucking servant is attached to that girl?
The one that's in the coma in the hospital?
Yep.
I actually don't know what that is, but
they just chose all the fucking freak pics this time.
yeah, like I think that's another, like, it might be something that's actually already in FGO, but I can't think of anything right now. So yeah, I actually don't know what it is. Especially since they just like had it as like a black smoke with red eyes, so yeah, I have no idea. Definitely really sus though.
Also, why were fucking Enkidu and fucking Gilgamesh fighting the mech in the past?
me see if I can find that out actually. Because I actually do not know the reason. Let's see.
Why the fuck is it a servant?
I don't know, man. That shit is busted though.
Also, what happened to, like, I like how all these motherfuckers show up and the girl with the bow doesn't show up. I'm confused.
Yeah, I was thinking about her and how she really wants to get rid of Alcides and I guess maybe Gil too to some extent. But yeah, like
I don't think she cares about fucking Gilgamesh. I think she cares about fucking Al-Qaeda though.
yeah, she does. I feel like just because he was aggro towards her, she might care a little bit, but she literally just exists right now to get rid of Al-Qaeda though.
Also, why did Gilgamesh show up to that fight? I guess he just showed up for fucking to clap people to fucking push the war forward.
I feel like it was just entertainment for him. Which is probably why Ishtar said what she said and was like, you can't just think you can just like have fair fights in this war and just clap everybody because of how strong you are. So yeah.
Not enough coin.
Let me see.
No thanks. Try this way. Hello?
Yeah, I don't know. Stuff is going crazy right now. Can I find...
The girl didn't show up, and Kudu fucking, he didn't show up, but he fucking interfered, and then fucking, that wasn't enough.
Yeah, I did notice that he was trying to help Gil, but...
He like blocked something. But he got fucking, Gil got fucking whacked anyway. Don't know if he's actually dead, because who knows what the fuck's going on in here, but he got his ass fucking annihilated.
Yeah, he got hit with a team attack.
Fucking got Ishtar turning his shit off, and then fucking, I guess he couldn't avoid the attack because he got all of his shit turned off, or blocked the attack.
That's the first time that has ever happened, actually. That's the first time someone I didn't even know, I actually never even knew that was a thing. That has never been talked about.
Let me just like, oh, I know, I found the key to your vault and turned it off. How was that even in a place to begin with? Has that been like a weakness for him all the time? Does it show up in every fucking time he shows up?
So his master, what's her name? She used it as a catalyst to summon him. I guess that's the only like reasoning I have for it. And Ishtar.
And she just left it where it was? What the fuck?
Yes, apparently. So the carelessness is on her, basically. So, yeah. So, yeah, she... Whatever that cave in the mountains, wherever she was at, where Gil was summoned at, that was the catalyst. So, yeah, it's cooked. You would think that she just would have took it and like gave it to him or some shit, or just kept it herself, but yeah. That's pretty crazy though.
Fucking summoning medium just gets thrown to the side, even though it's fucking highly important. It doesn't even look like other people have summoning mediums like that, just Gil.
Yeah, in the... I guess it was supposed to be the case that Excalibur was kept in, the case, not the scabbard. Richard crafted the case, which is why he was summoned apparently. Like all the way back
Oh,
then when he was living.
but then
He
what happened
tried
to that?
to.
Where's the case?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
They tried to get the other. They tried to get fucking Saber, fucking Artoria in there, and they got him because they used something that she didn't make
Also,
or she didn't
also
have. They didn't have
apparently,
the damn scabbard.
apparently Arturia's situation is fucked up. I don't even think she can be summoned anymore right now because servants aren't supposed to keep their memories after a Holy Grail War, but she did after Fate Zero. So I think it fucked her up from being summoned again after Unlimited Blade works. I don't know the restrictions on that, but I've seen people talking about it though, which I actually didn't know about. I didn't know there was like a gimmick to that. Since it is true, obviously, servants aren't supposed to, you know, keep their memories after a war, so yeah. So something weird happened with that apparently.
Also, that must be a different Ishtar, I guess.
It might be.
Because I'm fucking remembering the other FGO with the Gil and the Ishtar in it. Or the other FGO. The other Fate, that is FGO, I think.
That's directly part of FGO's season 1 timeline actually. So that is starring there. She pulled Ren's body from a different timeline to use as a vessel.
Why is she always using somebody's body as a vessel?
Because divine spirits like that need a vessel, apparently.
Well,
I guess. If you're just like straight up like a... Nah, I actually can't say that. I guess some of them need vessels though, not all of them. It's kind of like how... Yeah, I don't know. I guess it just depends on the servant in question. Because you remember like in Apocrypha, John d'Arc, which she's just the ruler class, and she was summoned to like try to keep the war in check, but she needed a vessel though. The Holy Grail didn't even give her a vessel. She had to find somebody. So
well,
yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird like that, I guess.
and also, how does that even work? Is the person they fucking take over just gone? Are they still alive? Like, what's going on?
Usually, from what I understand, so this isn't supposed to be able to happen in the first place, even though they do it regardless. Because if you look into it, servants should not be able to directly influence like human bodies or anything. But in the case of like the pseudo servants that take over humans, apparently they just need the humans' consent and it's fine. Apparently, anyways. But the only character I know that was like consciously okay with letting their body being used in the Holy Grail War was the John d'Arc situation. That's the only one I know where the person was actually okay with it. Like all of the other like pseudo servants and stuff and in FGO, they never really talked about it like that much, really. So yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. It's just kind of a plot hole, I guess.
What now?
So, alright. I think I found this berserker's name. Let me see if I can... Alright, let me dig it up real quick. Apparently this is the true berserker of the war too. And Jack the Ripper is the false berserker. Interesting. Okay.
I don't even know how he's a berserker, by the way.
Jack? Yeah,
Yep.
I actually.
What makes him a berserker, bro? Assassin, obviously. But then again, who's the true archer of this war? Is it the girl? Is it fucking Al-Qaeda? Is it Gilgamesh? Wait, what is he classed as a fucking archer in this war?
True archer is supposed to be Heracles, yes.
Okay, so Hercules is supposed to be there. Gilgamesh, no. Fucking that girl, no.
Yeah, because I'm looking at a list right now, actually. True rider is... I'm probably gonna butcher this name, but Hippolyta, that's the redhead girl. She's supposed to be...
Oh, she's a rider? Okay.
Yeah. Don't let that bow fool you, I guess. Also, the soldier kid, even though he's not really a kid, but anyways though, his watcher, its true form resembles a giant white celestial whale. Its purpose in the Grail War was something to do with Sigma eventually becoming true Lancer. That's really interesting. I guess that's why they
Who
were
is
saying
Sigma?
that that's the kid soldier, is the name he's going by.
Oh.
So that, I guess that's what they meant by he was gonna become the servant later. Which is really weird, by the way. This is some weird ass shit, but yeah.
This one, I guess.
I wonder how that's gonna happen. I'm super curious. But yeah, bro just gonna become a servant. Like, what?
Well, they just had nothing. Fucking like they got like almost like 20 servants in this fucking fight, so.
Yeah, this shit is cooked. And we have a master that
And we don't even know like how the Grail's gonna react to all these shenanigans either. So.
Bro, it's cooked. It's cooked.
The Grail alive, by the way?
To some extent, yeah.
There's the sack finally.
Let me check something real quick.
Appreciate the backup. Got this delicious sack of meal for you, boy.
The Guardian.
It was also confirmed that, yeah, this Ishtar is Ishtar, but it's not the Ren Ishtar. This one is more cold-hearted.
Maybe it has to do with the vessel she got possessed by. Or she possessed, excuse me.
Maybe, but it's just like it's just a blank vessel though, so I guess it doesn't really influence her personality. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
But yeah,
maybe it would because it's blank. Maybe she just can't find herself giving a fuck.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I could see that. But yeah, if she was in a vessel with human emotions, she definitely would be more reasonable, I guess. Then again, I guess even if it was the like help herself later, she did help that one master, the one with Reggie Gigas, so yeah.
Darkness. To think you're so receptive to this form of discipline?
Okay, the lore for Reggie Gigas is fucked up. It's called Hum Baba. And it's the beast. It's known as the beast of cider forest, and I'm not gonna butcher that. Hold up. Give me a second.
We're not finished.
We're not finished.
Father.
No more.
Thanatos.
It's time. Don't you have mortals to attend to, Thanatos? I'm out.
Okay. Anyways. In Mesopotamian mythology, it was the child of Utu, birthed with the purpose of being a complete human being. The Mesopotamian gods forced together the souls of 2,891 human children and gave them life as a complete being. One little girl was the only one among the 1,000 to retain her sanity, and so Enkidu refers to her as Huwawa. Interesting. Okay. I'm not quite sure what's supposed to be going on with Reggie Gigas, honestly. But it's cooked.
So they made Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay.
Basically. Actually, that's a really good way to look at it, actually. Good reference, good reference. But only one of those souls represents the whole thing, though, because it's the only one that's actually sane, which is really messed up. But yeah.
How's everything been going lately, boy?
Let's see.
There's a good boy.
Cease bothering the dog.
Wait.
More bottled pleasant memories for you. I know you're glad you've long since left Olympus, but I'm glad you were there because the experience of it must have played no small part in making you who you are.
You know, the last bottle you gave me brought more pleasant memories than I expected. No telling
Okay.
just how many more of them I've tucked away. Say, would it be all right if I share this with your father?
It is yours to do with as you please.
Almost sounded like a no to me.
No, I mean, yes, please share it with father if he would be willing. I imagine what few pleasant memories.
Okay, so
Nonsense. There's also
whenever Enkidu was created, the gods wanted Enkidu to use Humbaba as a way to become like a proper human, to be able to interact with humans. And Enkidu had became friends with Humbaba, but then later left to go fight Gilgamesh, and then they ended up becoming friends after that. And then whenever Enkidu returned, Humbaba had like went insane basically. Assumingly from all the souls that's inside of it. So they had to kill it basically.
Rip.
Or Gilgamesh wanted to kill it anyways. Because he said it was evil, but yeah.
is somehow reassuring coming from you, Mother.
Also, apparently, the girl that was summoning a servant, apparently she was trying to summon Thomas Edison instead of Reggie Gigas, so apparently that's, I don't even know if they're gonna mention that in the anime, but just saying it anyways.
Well,
but yeah, which
how
would
the
have made
fuck does
her.
Thomas Edison even look in Fate?
Mistress, for certain it is more than I deserve.
And even then, like, even if I say that, you're gonna pull up some shit from FGO, right? But then it's not gonna look. But if they summoned it in fucking, and if they summoned it in this show, it wouldn't be anything. It would look nothing like.
So it might be a weird case like what's going on with Jack, but the thing about Jack though is that Jack doesn't have like a real like human form, if that makes sense. Since it's just like the legend of Jack basically as being like the greatest slasher in history. And there's like more than one of them basically, which is why Jack doesn't really have a real form. But usually when you see people talk about Jack the Ripper and Fate, you just have the white-haired girl, which is the best representative, because that's the only one that actually has like a real appearance. But yeah, so it's kind of a weird thing for that servant, anyways. You probably seen him a long time ago, but yes, the Thomas Edison in FGO has a really ridiculous, weird design.
I haven't seen it.
Still cannot entirely get over that.
Alright.
Permanently kill you studying.
Alright, you ready to cook?
Worried for a while.
Give me a second. Alright. Here you go. Were they cooking with this design or nah? And yes, there is an explanation for it.
Oh, I have seen this before.
What makes it even funnier though is that Nikola Tesla, which you know is Thomas Edison's rival, he just has a normal design. Like he didn't get no weird like physical mutation from the girl or something like that. He just looks like he's supposed to look. But yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Not exactly much to do here, in case you hadn't noticed.
You could also argue that they did Thomas Edison dirty in FGO because he's a 4-star and Nikola Tesla is a 5-star.
Damn, yeah, they did do him dirty. What the fuck? Right,
I don't
but
know
not
why
really.
they did that. And you want to know what makes it so funny about that whole thing too? Thomas Edison was the more successful inventor in history. Like both of them are amazing, right? But Thomas Edison is the one that gets more clout than Nikolai. So you would be like, wait, shouldn't he be the 5-star though? If both of them aren't gonna be 5 stars? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know why they did that. Though I guess even more credit, even though it's a different series, who's in Record of who's in Record of Ragnarok and who's not? Nikola Tesla. Thomas Edison is not the representative, so GG, I guess. Yeah, I really don't. I don't understand that one actually. He literally has the name King of Inventors though. You think they'll give him more credit in the fictional series, but I guess not. Um, how did you feel about Enkidu's master being a wolf, by the way?
How the fuck is that happen?
It's because Enkidu is able to communicate with nature, and I guess it was just able to happen through that. Like that's the only thing that makes
Every
sense.
other motherfucker gotta have like drawing harmony circles and other shit. This motherfucker
Also,
has an animal.
also, I know you're like, wait, even if you say that Enkidu is able to communicate with any type of nature, but the wolf isn't a mage though. That is correct. The wolf is not a mage, which is why it actually doesn't make any sense. The only thing I can assume is that since Enkidu was considered to be the false lancer, there's some weird stuff going on with that, where it just, I don't know. I really don't know, but that's the only thing I have though. Like, since he's the false lancer, there has some weird stuff going on there. But yeah. Also, Enkidu did not want a human master, to my knowledge. But yeah, it's definitely really weird though. I'm not sure what to think of that.
Maybe they'll explain it.
Maybe. I hope they don't. I hope they don't do like the John situation and just be skipping over stuff. Like they can circle back around and explain like stuff, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see though, because they definitely. I feel like the other police officers and the head police officer guy probably gonna ask what happened with John because they really thought he was dead, obviously, like everyone else. So yeah.
This motherfucker trying to speed run getting that shit shut down. God damn.
Huh?
We got, hold on. Look at anime list.
Yeah, I just clicked on it.
Wait, hold on. I didn't fucking do the thing to this link.
Miruru.com.
I did want to make sure. Are you sure that you're all right having to stand around like
Them posting that shit on Twitter, advertising themselves. You trying to get your shit
So,
shut down. You trying to speed run that shit.
So I get that you have good intentions for this, but this is a very bad idea. You don't want to do this.
Well, great, I guess.
People that use pirate anime sites will end up finding your site or a different site. You do not have to advertise it like this. Yeah, this was not smart at all. Unfortunate.
Well, we'll see how long they last.
I was just interested to get to know
Unfortunate.
Anything you can share? Trade you for a detail about me.
Yeah, this is silly. But yeah, I wish them the best, but yeah. I definitely would not be using that site. But I didn't even know that site existed, but yeah, like there's literally no reason to use it because of well, this situation. So um let's see here.
Nah, he did this meme shit.
Skelly, that's incredible. So then, you and your crew, you perished at sea.
What is this?
Boy,
Let's see.
you were something else, you know. All that Skelemia stuff, I could have had you eating out of my hand for days.
Oh, I get it. You got me. Fine then, Skelemius, but I don't appreciate the trick.
Oh, but I do.
It's this back. It's back.
Well, give me a second. Is this even? Well, just so we have a name, even though this doesn't answer much. The that little girl's servant is Pale Rider. What's Pale Rider? Well, it definitely has lore, but outside of that, I don't know what the fuck it is. But in real
What
life
class does
lore,
it say
though,
it is?
it is supposed to be
Kill or be killed.
it is supposed to be False Rider. Since what's her name, Hippo, is the true rider.
Oh, okay.
In real life lore, it's one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. So I'm assuming it's strong as hell. But yeah, I don't really
Wait,
know
which
much
one?
else about it though. Which 4 horsemen?
Yeah.
Let me see if it even gives us that much detail.
Pestilence? Famine? What were the other two? I can't remember.
It is disease. Pestilence, yes. AKA the Cursed Plague Wind, Mr. Black, that's the name. Cursed Servant of the Planet, the Black Curse, Death, the Embodiment of Sickness, and Grim Reaper. Those are quite the edgy names to go by, but yeah. Yeah, that seems like it's gonna be a problem dealing with that servant actually. I'm not even
Conquest,
sure it's
war,
supposed to
famine,
fight
death.
something like this. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is the actually
And
this
that
is
little
the first
girl's in
one.
a fucking coma, but like, what's her deal? Like, what the fuck? I guess they'll tell us later.
Yeah, I don't that's
And how the hell
another
did she end up summoning the servant?
I was just about to say that like that's another situation where you're just like, how the hell is this person a master? Man, this war is so cooked, actually. The more you think about it, it's just even more cooked.
This shit's really full of a lot of fucking children, too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
There's kids everywhere in this fucking war with like 20 fucking servants.
Oh, man. It's so messed up. Don't forget we have a dead apostle too. Insane.
Yo, somebody need to get rid of his ass, to be honest. But I guess if they get rid of him, they get rid of assassin.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately. I'm actually starting to like her now that she's not Black Air Force Ones all the time, but
That's it.
whenever you get to actually learn about the character, she's actually cool though, but yeah. Assassins usually get screwed over in the Holy Grail War. To some extent. I won't say that they have the worst luck, but they be getting kind of cooked though.
What else we got? Exclusive access.
I'd like to see you dodge the following.
Also, you have the biggest instigator ever, Frederica. Actually, I don't even know what she's doing anymore. But,
She's just standing by fucking watching after fucking starting some shit, but she also keeps people from starting shit, too.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think they made an allyship. Right. She pulled up and forced them to stop fighting.
Yeah.
Or she didn't force them to stop fighting, but the fucking actual version of her forced them to stop fighting.
Yeah. That's correct.
She sent his ass over there to stop them from fighting.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, yeah. Though her reasoning behind it was, the Grail War is just like entertainment to her, eating popcorn literally. And she doesn't want people to eliminate each other too fast. So
yeah, that's fucking stupid. If fucking assassin can remove herself from the war by removing that motherfucker, that vampire from the war, she would.
Yeah. She honestly, if it wasn't for her meeting Richard and Sigma, she would probably be losing her shit right now trying to just cook herself and cook the fucking vampire. I guess you just gotta out DPS his regeneration. I guess that's the only way you can really get rid of a dead apostle anyway.
Oh, somebody gonna be able to get rid of his ass. You just don't know who and when. And hopefully he don't last the entire show. Cause that's the last thing I want to see, his ass the entire time being a bitch.
Is he
the priest almost fucking wiped his ass out.
Bro, the priest was about to clap him, bro.
It's like,
Fucking.
you don't fucking belong. I don't know how you got here, but you don't belong here. Get the fuck out of here. You're against the rules.
This priest is one of the best.
Even though the
priests
rules
we've
in this
ever-
war is fucking cooked.
Yeah, it is. This priest is one of the best priests we ever had in Fate, by the way.
How many rules are I'm not rules. How many servants are supposed to be in a war? Like a normal one?
Just 7. Just the
Lol.
7 base classes, that's it. There's not supposed to be no fucking rulers or avengers, nothing like that.
More wretches.
Also, but yeah, this priest is he's built different. Well, literally though, but yeah, like I don't know, like 80% of his body is cybernetic and he's strong as fuck. I don't know, man.
Gods grant me strength.
But yeah, he was cooking though.
Got some zest.
Yeah, if he could have removed that dude, he'd be gone.
Bro had to turn into a kid form and like lose himself inside of a building to survive because bro was getting cooked. Is that your most hated character in there right now? You just want to see him get
Get his ass out of there.
Oh man. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's something I didn't mention that was happening with Marvel Rivals. It's the first time I've ever seen this happening in a game like this. So, there was a website, a bounty website, where people were being paid to throw games in ranked.
What the fuck? This is the same thing as getting boosted in League. What the fuck is this?
So it became so bad. It became so bad this season because it really just started like really picking up this season, to my knowledge. The devs were like, "Hey, bro, so Marvel Rivals like report system and all that is already really good. Honestly, it's better than a lot of other games. It's basically like a upgraded version of League's. It's an upgraded version of League's report system, I would say. But yeah, like they basically they're trying to use more manpower since they want to have like actual humans like trying to deal with it more. But yeah, they're trying to get them like perma banned basically. But yeah, it just sucks though. It's super annoying. Especially if you're like a streamer too. It's worse for you if you're a streamer.
Yeah, because people just hunt your shit.
Yeah, basically.
I don't know why people even go into rank to fuck it up, because all you just do is throw the integrity out the window and make rank entirely fucking pointless.
Brother, like...
Well, I guess money talks, as always.
What's his name? Flats? I don't know if you know who Flats is, the content
Kinda,
creator.
sorta.
But, yeah, like, he has been around for a long time. Like, he got known from Overwatch. He still plays Overwatch and he plays Rivals. But bro, he had someone in his lobby that was 0 and 57.
How is that
in one of his
possible?
ranked games. Bro, I have no idea. I didn't even know you can die that
Is there a
fast.
clip of that shit or something on YouTube?
I'll try to find it.
If you do, yeah, send that to me. I'm gonna look at that shit. I'm gonna send it to Lunique. You should probably tell Lunique about that shit too.
Oh yeah, True.
About that fucking niggas getting paid to fucking throw games like that. Like, it's
Yeah,
essentially,
like
it's just fucking high rank win trading, essentially. Fucking stupid shit.
apparently, like you're getting paid like around like $10 a match or something. It's just
That's not enough money, man. You couldn't fucking pay me for that. That's not enough, bro. Unless
I
I
don't
don't
know.
get banned or something, like.
I don't know if it varies, but that's just the number I seen thrown around. But yeah, something like that. Oh boy, yeah. I have played a lot of ranked in Marvel Rivals, honestly, and like, obviously, I mean, I'm not a streamer, and I don't really think I'd be having that many streamers in my games like that, but, definitely had some games with people throwing, but I feel like it was for different reasons, though. I don't think it was like a bounty, but yeah.
Calling it a bounty is crazy.
My senses sharpen.
Bounty.
Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy.
This is so stupid. I hate this so much.
Bloodless. Crushed.
And then, you know, you had the whole argument of people making like, well, even if you permaban their main account, they can just make another account unless you IP ban them. But, you know, IP banning isn't that simple, right? Like, there's like a bunch of like stuff going on with IP banning. Also, they have to grind back up. They have to get their account level high enough for ranked again, and then they have to get back to that elo to start doing it again. That's so much time. That is so
It
much
depends
time.
on how many games they can get away with. How, like, it's essentially how much can I get paid to get my account banned?
Basically, that's the best way to look at it, yeah. Man, that's so stupid.
And then
I don't understand.
I'll just make a new one. And unless they start IP banning people, it's not gonna stop.
Yeah, that's the only real solution anyways.
Let's go, let's go.
Yeah, this is like the most toxic stuff I've seen happen in ranked on a game before. Like, it's ridiculous, honestly.
Olympus, I accept this message.
What a silly time. What a silly time. What else we got? I don't know if you heard about this indie game earlier. Well, it came out last year, but I was originally a bit interested in it because of the art style. I thought the art style looked good, but Starlight Revolver.
I have not heard of that.
So last year, like, it had a demo and all that. It apparently it was like roughly like 17.5 mil invested into the game. It is an indie game, but they just did this raw though, like the CEO anyways. Like there was no like Kickstarter or anything. The CEO has a shady past though. But anyways, so
It's like, where the
the
fuck did you get
game
that money from?
the game was like I was reminded about the game again because I looked at a video about it, about how scuffed the situation was, and like he hired like really good talent for like the art of the game, the music, everything. Like he was going crazy. And like the game was supposed to be like an MMO, but it's like top down, kind of like something like Hades, for example. And
Oh, isometric.
yeah, that's what I meant to say.
League,
Yeah, I
Lost
couldn't
Art.
quite think. So, that's basically what it's supposed to be, right? It was originally created to be an MMO, basically. And so eventually they get to the point where they're basically just like, can we actually like develop this game the way we want to? And then there was a post before the game came out on Steam that got a lot of attention, a very detailed post talking about basically like just talking about all the scuff with the game and the CEO and all that. And it was really bad, basically, just to put it anyways. And so whenever the game finally comes out, right, it's really buggy, glitchy, a bunch of crashes. Apparently like 100k people had it wishlisted, but they only had like 449 people online at launch, right? Cooked. And they basically was just like, we're actually gonna just shut down the game and just make it a offline single player experience, basically.
Oh.
But the whole thing is just gone to my knowledge because you can't even find it on Steam anymore.
Crossed through Asphodel.
But yeah, it was a waste of assets though, because like the art style was good. It had some good music in it too, from what I heard. But yeah, it was just wasted. It was just wasted assets. Unfortunate. But yeah, it was just a shame though. So yeah, that's how that ended up turning out anyways. Unfortunate.
Just what I need. Onward.
Unfortunate. Let's see.
Champions of Elysium, I've returned. Time for a change. Who's next? More.
Yeah, it looks like the biggest issue is that there just wasn't experienced game devs on the team for this game, mainly. Other than the other stupid stuff going on with the CEO.
Palm of power.
see here. Oh yeah, speaking of Marvel Rivals, there's one small issue I have with the game actually. They're still doing a really good job with it overall, but there's one issue that's happening right now. So there's supposed to be playable villains in the game, but we have not gotten one playable villain yet since the launch of the game.
What the fuck? They're trolling. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck is Doctor Doom, bro? Hello?
So the lore of the game right now.
Fuck is Magneto?
I didn't mean to interrupt you, but so the lore of the game, right, is that the whole like time multiverse destruction shit that's happening right now is because of two Doctor Dooms fighting each other. And I guess at some point, lore-wise, one of those Dooms are supposed to team up with us and be playable finally. But they kind of just like brushed off the other villains. Like season one's villain was Dracula, which Blade was fighting, and the Fantastic Four too. And
where's Doc Ock? Where's the Green Goblin? Hello? Yeah, we're trolling. Hello?
So there is, unless you want to count Venom, which this version of Venom right now is not, he is not evil. So there's no Spider-Man villains yet, which is really silly. No Thanos, obviously. Even though they've been teasing the Infinity Gauntlet in the game over time, he's still not here yet. Yeah, I don't know. The best assumption I had is that, so they like to do themes for their seasons, right? It looks like there's just gonna be a bunch of villain seasons at some point, and they're just gonna put a bunch of villains in the game back to back. It seems like that's what they're trying to aim for, because season 7, which is basically gonna start at the end of next week, the two characters that's been teased for that is Black Cat and White Fox. I know you don't know who White Fox is because I didn't know either, but TLDR, the current Iron Fist that's in Rivals, I guess in the comics too, this is the current Iron Fist. Him and Luna Snow are part of the Heroes of Atlas, which is basically Korean Avengers or Asian Avengers, whichever you want to call it, honestly. And White Fox is part of that group. So yeah, that's pretty much what that character is anyways. But yeah, I don't know. Basically they're putting another obscure character in the game. Is that bad? No, not really. But you want to know who's been getting done dirty though, if we're being real here? Cyclops. He's been in multiple trailers for the game. For multiple seasons. Still not playable yet.
Get Cyclops in there. Get Beast in there. Get the fuck is his name? Nightcrawler in there. What are they doing, man?
There's still a lot they can put into the game. But yeah. I don't know, man.
So that's the way it is then.
It's really weird. I thought that they were gonna make Noel playable, the symbiote father. But he was just a story villain for the season that Phoenix came out. He was just a story villain for that. And they
Talking
didn't make
about
him
them
playable.
put fucking Carnage in that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely mentioned Carnage too.
Sandman, Shocker.
Yep. There is. They're not cooking with the villains right now. It's unfortunate. There's no Ghost Rider.
I don't even know if I consider that a villain.
No, he's not. But I'm just saying though, there's no Ghost Rider though. I'm just mentioning it.
Yeah, that's a lot of misses going on.
Yeah. It's really funny because that character gets that game ever since season 3. It was either season 3 or season 4 where they started adding a character a month, which is crazy by the way. But yeah, they've been doing that for at least about like 5 months now. Something like that. But yeah, a character a month though.
And clearly the kits ain't that hard to come up with, or they just got so much manpower that it's not a problem.
So the kits are actually really good, honestly. It just seems
Except for
like they
Black
have a
Widow,
bunch of
apparently.
Black Widow is the least played DPS in the game. I don't know what to tell you, bro. She's just a failed ass sniper. I really don't.
They made her a bad Widowmaker. And by bad, apparently she don't fucking one-shot people, so it's just like, okay. But like at the same time, you don't want that shit. They need to come up with some other shit for that character.
So alright, Shade, here we go. Here's the thing, right? So alright. You can one-shot with her, but you gotta do a fucking... You have to do a melee combo with her. You pull out her stupid batons. And like, you have to like... do the melee combo.
Yeah, but is that a one-shot? Is it a true combo?
Yes, it is a true combo if you can do it. But it's not easy to do. Oh man. The best thing about her is her ult. The ult is actually good for what it's worth anyways. It's not like a crazy DPS ult, but it's not a bad ult either. It's okay. So the one shot thing, right? Let me introduce you to Hawkeye. So between his nerfs and buffs, there has been at least about 3 seasons in this game of me playing a character that only has like 275 HP or so, which is most characters in the game, and getting headshotted and dying from that one headshot. I just see my character on the ground with an arrow stuck in their head, bro.
Oh.
Hawkeye.
I like how Hawkeye's allowed to, but not fucking.
Yeah.
But not fucking Widow.
Yeah, like people be whining about Hawkeye a lot, but like he's on the treadmill. He just gets nerfed and buffed over and over. But yeah, like he's allowed the one-shot headshots, but Widow can't though. It's unfortunate. So I don't know what they doing with that character, but yeah, she is garbage though. And she's, even if you can perform well with her, I mean, sure, like if you really like her that much, I mean that's fine, right? There's always people like that, but you're just like, you can do so much better with a different character though. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, she's a super terrible Widowmaker. TLDR. I guess you can make an argument for her having an ult that actually does damage, since Widowmaker just gets wall hacks. But I mean, if you're a good sniper, wall hacks is crazy as a sniper. But yeah. But yeah, she is the worst DPS in the game, and it's been that way since launch. Anyways, though, talking about the newer characters, they're kids, right? So most of them have been pretty successful. A lot of the newer characters have more complex kits actually, which is really interesting because they accelerated their character creation process, but the characters' kits got more detailed and complicated compared to a lot of launch characters. So it's really interesting from, you know, that POV. Like for example, Rogue, she's a fisticuffs like brawler tank, right? Bro, she has so many buttons. She has at least like, I don't know, like 8 buttons or some shit. She can do a lot of damn stuff. Also, she has an ability that lets her fly for a bit, and you can do like kicks in the air and like a dive kick and all that. Like she has so much stuff. But yeah, her kit is very fun though.
Speaking of that fucking
Gambit has a lot of stuff, bro. Like you have healer or DPS cards. He has a dash. So he has a melee, a special melee with his staff where he like slams the ground. But if you do the dash and then you do the that special melee with the staff, he like flies forward like a tornado with it, and it heals allies and damages enemies. That move is really fun to use. It's actually one of the best mobility moves in the game in my opinion. That shit is so good. But yeah, like they have been cooking with the kids, honestly. So I can't really complain about that. Sorry, what were you gonna say though?
Fucking league only getting 1 champion this year. Apparently, according to them.
Yeah, I did see what's his name made a video about it. The crit. But yeah. Some Demacia themed champion. I mean, if the game has so many characters that it's fine, but then people want them to accelerate VGUs though, if they're gonna be making less characters. But yeah.
Well, there's only one more on that fucking list right now, and it's fucking Nocturne, because they did everybody else that showed up on that fucking thing.
Oh yeah, that's
with
right.
Savannah coming soon.
That was like, damn, that was like, oh my god. That was like 7 years ago or so whenever they made that list. Man, it's been a long time.
Here goes.
That list old as hell though.
Yep.
I can't believe
they
it
gotta
took
do
them that
Nocturne.
long. That is crazy that it took them that long actually.
That's because they bullshitted too much.
Man, a VGU should not take longer than making a new character. I know that like there's some like some complicated parts that come with doing the VGU, but still though.
Found it already. In the name of Hades.
It should not take that long.
Oh, what's in this stuff? Now for a chat with Cerberus.
Actually, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It just sucks that it takes them that long. Um. Oh yeah. But yeah, but yeah, Marvel Rivals just has a really good development team for the characters. That's all I can really say about it, honestly. Because the quality is like really good. But yeah, like they just they can just cook. I don't really know, but yeah.
That'll keep me alive. I'll take this one.
Want to know what problem that game still has though? People not wanting to play a tank though.
Yeah, but that's in every game, even in the PvE games.
That is true. It's really, you know what? Actually, you know what? I have to give it the Overwatch though. If you queue up on Overwatch, support is the least played role.
Well.
So, oh man. The funny thing about that though is that a lot of the support characters are popular, like Mercy for example, and Kiriko. But yeah, like it still doesn't stop it from being played less than tank and DPS, obviously. But I will say though, like this was a long time ago, back whenever Overwatch 2 first dropped. But for a bit though, tank was actually less played than support. Though I do remember that because I was playing the game at the time. But yeah, but I feel like it was like. I feel like it was because of different reasons though. Cause you know the weird thing about that game whenever they made it 5v5 instead of 6v6 is that they had the buff tanks to be able to compensate for deleting the other tank. So it was kind of weird actually.
I don't know why they thought they could do that.
It made a lot of tanks really overpowered. There's still tanks in the game that aren't that good, but like for example right now, like if I play the game right now, there are certain tanks that like they do so much damage that they out damage DPS. It's like it's pretty ridiculous right now actually. But yeah, I mean you do have some tanks that's been broken forever, right? Like what's the best example? Zarya. So I don't know if you know how Zarya's gimmick works, but if she puts a shield on you or an ally, and that shield takes damage, it gives her laser charge. And whenever her laser's at 100%, it has like some of the highest DPS in the game. And if you're able to keep hitting enemies, you would just keep melting everything. So yeah, like even though she's a tank, if you get that laser to 100, it's over if they can't kill you. That shit does so much damage. If you're a squishy, you die in like 2 to 3 seconds if she's aiming at you. So yeah, that damage is crazy. It does take a minute to get to 100, but still though, it's pretty ridiculous. So yeah, she's always been like an amazing tank. Also, you know, Diva is really popular, right? I mean, Diva was my most played tank on that game, but Zarya counters Diva. Diva's her defense matrix that eats projectiles, the laser goes through it because it's a laser, so yeah, it's just a direct counter. It's really hard to deal with it. It's kind of like how Marvel Rivals melee attacks go through shields. So if you're playing a shield tank and you're going against a melee heavy team, you're probably going to get cooked. Because, well, your shield is pretty much useless. If it's a if it's like a shield that you hold up, right? Like one of those types of shields. But if it's like a bubble shield, that's fine though. That's fine.
Oh.
The bubble shields are okay. The bubble shields are actually really busted because they can block anything and they block CC too. So characters that rely on like grabbing or something like that, those bubble shields are a hard counter to that anyways. But yeah. There's a lot there's more melee characters than ranged characters in Rivals, so yeah. It can be very unfortunate.
I'm leaving, Father. Try and stop me.
Oh yeah, they do completely add stuff to characters though. Not like a rework or anything, but just adding things to the character. Like earlier this season, I guess since like Adam Warlock can fly and like the movies and other stuff that he's in, and he didn't normally have flight in his kit. In this season, they just added it to his kit, so bro can just fly now. Also, I think that Adam players just wanted him to be able to fly anyways. But, yeah. It's not permanent flight, but it has really good mobility on it though. Since he can like dash while he's flying. But yeah, there's a couple of characters that really need reworks though. Black Widow being one of them. I know that they wanted to have a sniper in the game, but honestly, if you look at other Marvel games with Black Widow in it, she doesn't even use a sniper rifle. She uses like pistols, and she uses like an AR, and she has her melee weapons. So they just really wanted her to fill that Black Widow role. So she got nerfed weapon wise. So yeah, unfortunate. And they couldn't make the Punisher be the gun sniper because it doesn't fit his character. I mean, he uses every kind of gun, but it's still, it wouldn't really work though.
Bye. In the name of someone very sore.
Hela and Phoenix are better snipers than Black Widow also. They can't one-shot you, but they can kill you from very far away. Pretty easily, as long as you can aim. Well, Phoenix is more forgiving than Hela, but yeah. Also, their hit scan too, of course. So usually, if the enemy picks a flying character, you just pick Punisher, Hela, or Phoenix as the go-to options. You know, Phoenix's ult was designed to kill any type of like summon or deployable. So even if your ult is a summon, her ult will one-shot your ult. So the character literally exists to delete anything that is summonable.
Lol. Oh, I think I found this thing.
But yeah, she's the only character that's like that though, so. This character buzz.
One more forbidden exchange, Hypnos. Sometimes when I'm out there and about to die, I catch myself thinking, well, at least Hypnos will share one of his deep insights about why it is I utterly failed. So here, for all your generous advice.
Aw, I feel like I'm gonna cry. I mean, all my advice is free. You really
The best, the best thing about her. Oh, they added this later though. I can't remember which season it was, but the plasma on the ground is like a 80% slower or something crazy. So if you're standing in it, you actually can't really move though. That's the best thing about her ult, honestly. I did think they increased the damage a bit, but yeah.
I can remember feeling similar emotions.
Anybody would have lovingly raised my estranged son while keeping safe my secret, eventually orchestrating an elaborate plot to reunite him with me, so that I might someday
Precisely, yes.
What's this
Beep, 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 beep.
I thought about it more, Mother, and I would like very much if you and Father were to share this.
This is splendid, Zagreus, but please, if there's one thing I've learned since we met, it's that the trust we share is at the very foundation of our relationships. Why should...
Well, when it came to the Olympians, you said yourself that there was only so much truth that they could tolerate.
I'm sure enough.
Well...
You know I always wanted to be a mother, Zagreus. But after you were born, I was certain I had lost my chance. Then one fine morning you just walked into my life. And here we are. I still cannot entirely believe it. What I mean is, I love you, son. I'm doing my best.
I know. I love you too, Mother.
Oh yeah, I guess something I forgot to mention. I guess it doesn't really matter that much, since it doesn't really affect... No, I won't say that, but... So... Recently the Chinese government just straight up made a official anti-leak division.
Fuck.
And some guys that were doing, like, I think it was, I can't remember which game it was for off the top of my head, but there was 3 guys that were arrested and interviewed, and their websites got deleted and stuff, right? And I don't know if other leakers did this because they were scared, but other websites that usually have leaks on them, they got like deleted immediately too. It wasn't known if like the feds did it or you know, the people that
Sorry,
owned it just
League
were
Division
scared.
is a fucking meme.
Yeah, like they're
They're
facing like
actually spending fucking tax money, or I don't know how their fucking money works over there, but they're actually spending money on that shit. It's insane.
yeah, so like um uh the developers for Arknight Enfield, they're like flagshipping the project basically. So pretty much you basically just end up finding out that the leaks like that were like never intended by said companies, because they like all of them are signing up for that program. So yeah, you just get straight up arrested and get prison time for leaks if they catch you.
This shit is stupid. This is what I'm fucking mad at. This is fucking dumb.
Yeah, so that ecosystem for that, people that rely on leaks to try to plan what characters gonna pull for, they're probably just cooked. Now it depends on what game you're playing, but yeah, it's probably just over at this point. Then again though, there was already some games that it was really hard to get leaks for. Like whenever I played Chaos Zero Nightmare, you could not get leaks for that game. Like you only seen what the devs wanted you to see. Character trailer, character gameplay. There was no leaks for that game.
What
So
game?
yeah, what's talking about Chaos Zero Nightmare?
Oh.
Because I remember back whenever it came out, like towards the end of October last year, people were trying to look for character leaks, but they could not. So yeah. So yeah, I guess it's just gonna eventually just end up like that everywhere. But yeah, they dumped a lot of money and resources into setting that up. And since it's directly government funded official, yeah, you know, like if you get caught, you're just done basically at this point. Is it worth
Wow,
getting
it's
jail time over leaks? No, obviously not.
I just think it's dumb that that's what they're fucking spending their fucking money on. But I don't know what the fuck they're doing over there. I do. Swap to this first. And decide after.
If I may say, operator, your chosen warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Oh, what the fuck was that? Eh? Why is it locked? I'm gonna run around and do these fucking Warframe alerts. And then after that, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Probably watch some bullshit and see if Monique's awake to do League or something. I don't know.
Let's see.
I have no ideas. And he'll probably answer me 3 hours later, and I'm like, I'm going to bed.
That could happen actually. There's something I was thinking about.
Has been compromised.
Oh yeah, marathon, right? So.
Oh, there's some meme shit going on with. There's some meme shit going on in here. I'm missing all of my ability. Oh, I'm like, excuse me, ignore me.
So
forgot I changed the color on this.
Right, uh, Bungie told the player base for Marathon not to basically hold their judgment for the game until they release the first raid content in the game. And I'm just like, wait,
Marathon
really?
raid, huh?
Yeah, an extraction shooter where if you die you lose your gear, having raid content. And
I
I'm
don't think
just
this is the
like,
first extraction shooter with raids in it, but like, how the fuck
that
does that
is true.
work?
I know that stuff like, you know, the Division and all that has had, you know, content like that, but you don't lose your equipment when you die in the Division though.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that shit's about.
So that was just really weird to me. I'm like, so you guys are letting Destiny 2 just die at this point. I mean, most people was tired of it anyways, but those player numbers are very bad right now for Destiny 2 though. But
Well, there's gonna be that, and then fucking nobody's gonna be playing Marathon soon. And then they'll just have nobody because they didn't take care of their fucking Destiny. They made too many fucking mistakes, like fucking removing content niggas paid for years later. And like, there's so much missing content from the game that you don't know where the fucking lore is or the story at this point, or it's hard for you to fucking step together and find shit out without watching the video.
yeah, since I did the story at the launch of the game, I already
A video that they tried to use in a fucking court case to win it and lost because of it. Like, you clown. Because you couldn't source your shit. Because you stole stories, apparently.
So, yeah, like, I don't know how much Sony is influencing their decisions at this point, but the only successful live service that Sony has had out of all those failed ones was Helldivers 2.
And they tried to fuck that shit up by making it so motherfuckers couldn't get on the game unless you had a PlayStation account or something.
There's another game coming out soon that's like that too. I can't remember what it was. There's another game that's coming out soon that you cannot play on Steam unless you have a PlayStation account.
Why is Sony like Sony is so fucking stupid when it comes to like crossplay or anything else like that has to do with linking with other platforms or something? They're so like fucking stupid. I don't understand that shit.
I don't understand it either.
It's just like fucking Nintendo and fucking their copyright shit.
That is true. Somehow Sony is messing up more than Nintendo though. I can't even consider Microsoft to even be a thing anymore right now. They're just
Microsoft doesn't fucking exist. Who knows what the fuck they're doing? Some Helix shit or something. I don't even know if that's them. But,
yeah, that is supposed to be them. Yeah, the Helix thing is supposed to be them. Yeah. So also speaking of Sony, I don't know, like,
objective is secure. Let's go home.
Like the game sold the game sold pretty well, but it wasn't like anything super crazy, but they still made good money off of it for sure. But because Sony is gonna stop having their exclusives on PC because of Helix,
Check your inbox, operator.
What's it called? The Stellar Blade devs broke their contract with Sony because of that. Because they still want the sequels to Stellar Blade to be accessible on PC. So they're like, yeah,
fuck Sony.
GG Sony, yeah. Shift out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah,
they'll make
out.
more money by fucking not fucking locking themselves to exclusivity deals. Just like any fucking dumbasses that actually took the money for fucking Epic to buy their shit and make it exclusive on their platform. Why the fuck would you have?
I feel like the mentality.
I feel like you don't believe in yourself when you sell your fucking you do exclusivity shit. Even if it's not permanent.
For that is Actually, yeah, you're right about that though. Yeah, even if it's not permanent, yeah. Basically, what they used to do with Monster Hunter. But yeah. I was gonna say they feel like they can probably get away with it like what Nintendo does. I feel like that's what Sony's trying to do.
You know, Sony's fucking stupid because Nintendo's been doing this shit off rip fucking and has never moved their shit off their platform. And they've consistently kept their IPs and not put it into them. Like, fucking Sony has had plenty of IPs, they just fucking throw them shits in the garbage after a period of time. Nintendo has never gotten rid of fucking
Yeah.
Mario or some shit.
Also, Sony's studio management is garbage. Just like how they deleted Blue Point Studios recently. That was absolutely stupid, but oh well, I guess.
Who
But
knows what the deal with that bullshit is?
yeah. Apparently, so Blue Point Studio does really good remasters and stuff, right? But you want to know what Sony wanted them to do? Make a God of War live service game.
Yeah, I remember
Something
that
that
shit.
they don't do. Yeah. They don't even do that. Why you want them to do that? They don't make live service games. Like, what? Oh, I mean, okay, I guess.
That shit is just, it's just not there. The intelligence is like missing or something. I don't know what the fuck going on with them.
Yeah, their higher ups are cooked. They're smoking something really good.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Oh boy. It's so stupid. I don't understand. Then again, a lot of this stuff isn't supposed to make sense from my POV. It's just a bunch of greed and stupidity stacked on top of each other, and also just like short-term decision making.
We're trying to make the next big hit constantly and keep fucking failing. Instead of just trying to make your shit like good.
Oh yeah, speaking of the gaming industry imploding, Battlefield 6, the best-selling Battlefield in the history of Battlefield, and the best-selling game of 2025, and EA laid off the whole studio recently. Insane.
Of course they did.
And you may also be wondering, what's wrong with the game now? They did like have like some bad patches, but that can be fixed though. To make the make the player count go back up. But they didn't care though, so well, those people basically lost their jobs over a successful game for no reason. So unfortunate. But yeah, like that game sold so well, but because of the unrealistic expectations that were set for the milestones for them, they weren't having it, I guess. So, well, GG.
What is it detecting sentient waveforms, operator?
So
I didn't know he sent me a message. Fuck.
I'm basically just at this point, like I don't really care about the Battlefield series. It's whatever to me. I played a few of the games, but it's not really my type of shooter like that. I don't really care about it. But I'm basically just like, well, if you guys had the most successful game in the series by far and made that much money off of it, and you did this, then basically the series should just be dead. Then there should not be a Battlefield 7.
Alan's system has a
So
back door.
yeah,
You wait till it's
I don't
me.
know.
More test subjects have arrived, huh? Right on
Should
schedule.
just basically just be dead at this point.
For further evolution.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. R.I.P. R.I.P.
Basically,
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Inform our partners another trial has begun. Prep interference routines.
Also, I just seen what that person said in the chat earlier. What is 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock. We were making a pun or something.
I make a point of employing.
Hey, when do you usually play Warframe? Because me personally, I play on 10 o'clock. Let's see. Do you like this frame?
No, it's alright. I need to fucking actually do Steel Pass shit with him to fucking figure him out, but I haven't been really spending any too much time on the game lately. I've just been getting on, feeding off Warframe that I haven't been getting off, and checking my formats.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Take your trinkets. A small price to pay for a superior product. Stay a while. Stay forever. We have unfinished business. Shall we? Cut my losses quick. CT, dispatch updated interference routines and lower the room temperature. Could you? Terrorist, target the conduit and claim your glory. Wasteful, but
I doubt it, but I'm gonna ask anyways. Do you care about Pokemon Wind and Waves?
No. I don't have the Switch 2 either, so.
I don't have one either. I mean, regardless of you having, if you had to spare money or not, the fact that it's basically $500 probably turned you off anyways.
If I had spare money, it probably wouldn't be getting spent on that.
Yeah, I just doubt that you care enough.
Is that all you're good for?
If I had that much money or more, I'd probably be trying to fucking go to driving school or something so I could get my license.
I understand.
Then I can turn that into more money or something, because I can fucking drop shit off or some shit for money, or apply to fucking delivery jobs.
Yeah, my older sister has been like having a job crisis like her whole life, and she was actually thinking about doing that soon. I think that's what she's back in college for right now, but basically since dropping off money for pharmacies make really good money, so she probably is gonna try to do that. Since it's simple and easy and you don't really have to interact with people like that. So since pretty much just about anything medical field related, even if it's just dropping off medicine, pays well anyway. So
Oh, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about fucking like food delivery shit or something.
oh
Fucking
yeah,
like
yeah, I
Postmates
know.
or
Like
Uber or something.
if you live in a good area, well, if you live in a busy area, you can make a lot of money off of just doing Uber Eats and stuff. Because people, the higher volume the area, the better. And since you're in Nevada, there's there's a lot of busy there. So yeah. But yeah, I agree though. I 100% agree. The good thing about doing Uber, the good thing about doing Uber Eats over regular Uber is that you don't have to have random people in your car, since you're just delivering food.
Yeah, that's exactly why, because I'm not trying to have other people in my car. I'm not trying to fucking
Yeah,
drop
like
people off and shit. I'd rather deliver
if I was
some
if I
food
were
or
if I were
some
doing that
package or
too,
some shit.
Shade, yeah, 100%, 100%. Because if I was doing that too, like not only because of like my terrible social anxiety and like me fearing someone messing up the inside of the car too, or just getting weirdos in the car. There's a lot of things with that. But yeah, like I would rather just do Uber Eats. It's simple and it's effective. Like I would rather just do that. DoorDash, whichever one, but yeah. But yeah,
Let's go. What the fuck? Stop telling me that shit.
you have something that keeps popping up.
Your mic might be muted. Just reminding you, fuck off.
I only get that when my mic is actually muted.
I get that just when I'm not saying shit. And they used to that. That only started happening recently after some fucking Discord update that they started fucking being like, "Hey, your microphone." This is like, bro.
That's really weird. That's really weird because, like I was saying, like I think that even if I just completely stop talking for a while, I still don't get that message like you. Like I have to like physically mute my mic for it to actually come up. So yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Oh yeah, my favorite weapon combo that I was waiting on to drop in Where Winds Meet is coming out next month.
What is it?
It has multiple names, but it's called Tang Dao or Hang Dao. It's like, so there's different types of damage in this game. For like the way the martial arts are split up, and Stone Split Tank is basically what I'm using right now. This game, you do use a tank in raids, but like you don't need an actual like tank, if you know what I mean. If the person that you designate to have aggro, which is usually the highest item level person, the party leader gets to pick. It'll usually prioritize the if someone's playing Stone Split Tank, but if no one's playing Stone Split Tank, then it just picks the highest item level person. To my knowledge, that's how it works. So anyways though, so it does a lot of damage, but it's really slow, obviously. And the one that's coming out, basically it plays like Monster Hunter Greatsword for the most part. You have like 3-stage charge attacks. The charge attacks have combos. So every martial arts in this game uses 2 weapons. Like for that particular one, you can mix match if you want to, but for PvE it's usually not viable. It's fine in PvP though, depending on what you're trying to do. But so Stone Split Tank is just, you use the Mo Blade. The Mo Blade is basically a glaive. It's a big ass, your character uses it kind of like a greatsword, but it's basically just a big ass glaive though. The secondary weapon is a spear. There's multiple spears in that game, like martial arts wise, but the one for the tank though, is basically used as a buffer for your Mo Blade. Basically, like the skills on that are like used to buff the Mo Blade. It has a taunt on it. It has damage reduction. It has a damage buff for your charge attacks, basically. So the stone split DPS one, which is the one coming out next month that I want to play. The Hang Dao, which is the main weapon, and the Mo Blade on that build is the secondary. So the Hang Dao play is kind of like Sekiro. It's focused around deflecting and countering gameplay. You can still use it as a normal like DPS weapon outside of the parry and deflecting, but you have to upgrade the basically every weapon has like its own like specialized perks that you can equip. There's a bunch of universal ones, and there's specialized ones for whatever weapon you're using. And whenever you get them upgraded, think of it kinda as books and Lost Art, kinda. But each like tier, they go up to tier 6. It gains like stats, or it gets like it like changes the way sometimes the weapon works. So base Hang Dao, you have to parry to be able to use your mostly what's your bread and butter DPS. you have to parry first. But if you get that book upgraded for it, you'll be able to use that attack without having to parry stuff. Because if you're doing raid content or any kind of like multiplayer content with bosses or something like that, if you don't have aggro on something, unless you like stand in an AoE or some shit, that unless you stand in a parryable AoE or something like that, you can't really force prop the deflects. So yeah, you can see how that can be a problem. So, but yeah, like since you can just fix that by having the book upgraded, it's not an issue. And in that game, you can have multiple builds, obviously. Like right now, my other build that I invested into is the healer build, just in case a healer is needed for something. It's not as upgraded as my tank build, obviously, but it's good enough though. And you can convert books by rarities. So there's blue, purple, and gold books. And so you can just take like a gold book from like a different martial art and convert it into another one. So it's really easy to swap builds if you don't want to main something anymore. So that's cool anyways. So yeah, like whenever the new weapon comes out next month, I can just swap my my tank build over to that one. You can still play it like a tank. It's not as durable because it doesn't have it does have a shield that you can get from one of its skills, but it's not as thick as the tank one. But yeah, like I said, like as long as you play properly, it really doesn't matter in that game, honestly. Since you can guard, parry, and dodge with any weapon, right? So even if you're a damn healer and you're like the aggro taker for the party, like as long as you like, you know, don't die and you're healing, then it doesn't matter basically. The main purpose of that tank build in that game actually is it being good at crowd control. It does have good single target too, but it's like especially if you do guild versus guild PvP, since there's like exclusive special attacks you get for every weapon in that game that you can get for guild versus guild. The tank build has 2 pulls in that game, 2 AoE pulls. The base has a pull, and then the guild v guild version, if you get that, it gives you a super pull too. So you just use both of those back to back. You can pull like I don't know, there's like, I think it caps out at 30. I think guild v guild caps out at 30 people. So but yeah, like if you have like the whole like enemy team in one spot, you can pull like 30 people with that one skill. So yeah, it's pretty silly, but realistically that's probably not gonna happen. But yeah, it's like best crowd control though. It's the only weapon that has pulls like that. The only thing that really sucks about maining a healer in that game is that whenever you're playing solo content, the damage is garbage. You can use the mystic skills, which are you know like What's the best comparison for them? It's kind of like school abilities on
Alice keeps
Warframe,
a tidy ship.
except you have
He is therefore reluctant to allow animals on board.
a bunch of them you can use at once. You can
Because
hotbar slash hotkey any ones you want, but yeah, some of them are really busted. They do have their own resource, but you get that resource back by just hitting enemies, etc. Um Also your depending on what your gear is, you can make it so you get that resource back faster depending on what you're doing. But yeah, there's a lot of ways to play the game, which is cool. But yeah, I do think it has a good battle system to say the least. But yeah, after that weapon comes out, the only other weapon we're missing, since we just got one weapon this month, which was another umbrella weapon. It came with an umbrella and a rope dart. The only weapon we're missing after the one that comes out next month is the gauntlet weapons, which are really busted on CN. But yeah. So yeah, like in PvE on the game, the builds are surprisingly more limited because you just want to like double down on using that same primary and secondary for whatever you're using. But for PvP though, you actually can do more mismatch builds and it actually, I mean, some are better than others obviously, but yeah. Also, Shay, what was your stream title supposed to be actually? I meant to ask you earlier whenever I seen it.
Oh, hold on.
No problem.
Did you get that, DM? Did you get that thing I sent you?
I did. Dipsy drinks quick revive. I do remember that voice line now, since you sent me that. I do remember the voice line now. I was like, because I was like, that sounds familiar, but I'm not quite sure where it's from. Thanks for reminding me. Also, let me get this for you real quick. Let's see. See if I can find a good vid for this real quick. Oh yeah, also other than that weapon, basically, other than that setup, basically being two swords, which is perfect for me. The the buff for increasing your damage output on that weapon. Whenever you have the buff active, it summons spectral soldiers that attack with you, and you know we're all about that, of course. So yeah, stuff like that is cool also. Let me see.
These perfect dodges.
It's really satisfying to do in this game.
What is Tang? A sword?
Yeah. The person in the video is using Tang Dao and Gauntlets as their two weapons in that vid though.
Is Tang Dao the only sword?
No, so the poster martial arts is called Nameless Sword. So you have Nameless Sword and Nameless Spear. And Nameless Sword is basically just it's the sword beam weapon. You can literally play it as a ranged DPS. It just keeps spamming sword beams. And then you
A Virgil
have
sword?
so strategic sword isn't exactly Virgil, but it does have some of his animations, I feel. So the strategic sword is the bleed build basically. So you put bleed stats on the enemy and then you detonate them.
Wait, are you picking a class and it has weapons to the class, or are you fucking
No,
just use any
you
weapons?
you get the martial art and then you level that martial art up basically. And then your gear that you're wearing, you focus it around that martial art, whatever its scalings are.
Oh.
But so the Tang Dao it's a completely separate type of sword though. So you wouldn't be able to use any of the swords in the game right now for it because it's its own unique sword, its own unique type of sword. But for like nameless and strategic sword though, you could use the same sword for both builds basically. And like there's 3 different types of spears in the game right now, spear martial arts. All of them use the same like base spear though. So you can use like if you have like one like really good spear with like I don't know like crit rate and all that on it, a bunch of crit rate, you can just use that for all the builds since all of them use the same type of spear. Same for like the umbrellas and the rope darts. Since gauntlets secondary gauntlet secondary is a rope dart. All of them act completely different though. Like different skills, different charge attacks, everything. So it's basically like using a different weapon regardless though. Like if I remember correctly, Gauntlet's rope dart is basically used to just I think it's just used to gap close you onto the even though Gauntlets by themselves already have good mobility though. But yeah. And it probably also has some buffs and debuffs on it also. Since that's usually how the utility weapons work in this game, the secondaries. It usually just buffs your primary or it has like some kind of like debuffs on it or something. Like twin blades, it uses a rope dart, except the twin blade rope darts, it's basically used to summon rats. Yeah, rats. And so you summon the rats with your twin blade rope dart, and then you swap back the twin blades. and all of your attacks on twin blades summon rats, and they're all like their own like individual like instance of damage, and they can also cause stagger too. So you're getting staggered by the rats and the twin blades, basically. But yeah. You can technically have everything leveled in this game. It does take a lot of resources, but you can do it though. The main thing that would be holding you back though is that until you get all of the books, or I guess they're technically more like scrolls. But once like you have to have the scrolls leveled up to really buff some of them can be used in the same builds, but the weapon unique ones, which you basically always use, it'll be hard to have all of those leveled up. Unless you obviously just been playing for a while, but yeah. That's the only limiting factor on the builds really. Other than, well, having a solid set of gear to wear on it, but yeah. But yeah, it's not that bad. As far as the gear goes, you level the gear up, which actually is not resource intensive. The only thing you have to worry about is the rolls you get on the gear. You can't re-roll on the gear. Worst case scenario, since gear is not difficult to farm in this game, outside of you just having energy, um, you you can just keep trying to get some solid gear at that point by farming, or just if you already have a good piece, you can try to re-roll something on it. But yeah, it's really not that bad. It's much better than other games for sure. Like the only thing that would probably annoy you is just if you get really unlucky on like pieces of gear earlier on anyways. But it's really not that bad though. Um PvP does take gear into account too, but you don't need a separate set. Um there's attunements on the gear for PvE and PvP, and you can just make a set to where um you can just set it to where whenever you do PvP, it swaps to your PvP attunements. And yeah, that's pretty much it, honestly. But yeah. Pretty solid gear system. I don't really have any major complaints about it really. Actually, whenever you re-roll a stat on the gear, it only can be done a certain amount of times. But again, since the gear is not very difficult to farm really, you don't have to really worry about it like that. Um but yeah, other than just the stats, the stat RNG, like it's just your standard really. Or are you waiting on Lunique or something right now?
I'm just sitting here because I don't know what else to do.
Oh, okay.
Not much I want to do
Probably
on work
was.
right
I probably was gonna try to lie down a little bit, I guess, but. Um.
What else? Have you been watching any other anime lately?
There's been some stuff I was gonna start, but due to me doing other stuff and the mental being kinda sus, I didn't really get around to it this week. 'Cause a friend of mine wanted me to check out let me see what they said. 1 second, let me find it. I was told to check out You, My Polar Opposite. So I was gonna check that out by request. If I wanted to see a cute anime anyways.
I think Monique hates it.
Unfortunate. Oh yeah. I know Turnip was looking at it because he mentioned it, but also I was requested to check out the Holy Grail Iris one also.
I don't know what that is.
Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. It is. But yeah, a friend told me that the manga was really good and they seen that it had a solid animation studio, so I should check it out because it has a good plot apparently. So um yeah, I don't even really know what it's about. But yeah, I was gonna check it out though. Because apparently it's good, allegedly. Other than that, though, it's mostly just been a bunch of, well, the easiest thing for me to keep up with is just sequel stuff. Even though I have not been watching all the sequel stuff, though. Like the final season of what's it called? Golden Kamuy. I haven't started that yet. Yeah. Uh, Fire Force, Digimon, Fate. I cannot think that well right now. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, To Your Eternity. Um, what else? What else?
Fucking Uncle Ruckus ghetto. These ghetto Ruckus fucking. God damn it, dude. Did I post this shit in here earlier? I did post it in here earlier.
Yeah, you did post the Uncle Ruckus thing, yeah.
Somebody fucking made a poetry drawing it something else. I got the right here. Stupid.
Oh man. Boondocks was very funny. Speaking of that, oh yeah. Um, I have still been enjoying the silliness of JJK this season also. That has been pretty entertaining actually. Do you have a favorite JJK character?
I don't think so.
Let's see.
Maybe Toto.
You said Toto?
What the fuck? Did he die? What the fuck happened to him? Where the fuck did he go? Because I don't remember.
No, Toto
I know that nigga
basically
lost his fucking arms or some shit.
yeah, he lost his hand because it had got infected by Mojito. He basically, to my knowledge, he basically had to retire from being a sorcerer since he lost his hand.
Fucking could.
But I guess on the bright side, at the same time, at least he didn't die. But the unfortunate part though is that he was a really strong sorcerer though, and it was really fun seeing his fights though. Had some
His
really good
ability's fucking
fights.
busted.
Yeah, it is. And also, what makes it even worse, actually, we can't see him. We can't see him do the brotherly team ups with main character anymore. Unfortunate. It's cooked.
No more gang shit.
Basically. I like the lawyer character. The lawyer character is cool. Too bad he's probably not gonna really get any more screen time, but
Guess we'll figure it out.
I mean, his domain is really funny. That shit is busted, but how you only had your cursed energy for 2 weeks and you're that cracked already. Insane. Also that one character that was following around Megumi, the girl, bro, she was so annoying. Oh my god.
He's still annoying. She's still being a bitch.
Bro, yeah, they
This
need to
nigga
get
giving
rid
you
of
like
that character.
a fucking asinine amount of chances.
Like that's actually been the most annoying character in this season actually. She somehow even though Noya was like super misogynist and annoying, he was still entertaining though. This character's just garbage though. There's nothing good about her. But yeah, terrible character.
Right.
We probably not gonna see Maki anymore. Though to be fair, she's probably too strong to have on screen now.
I don't know,
So
man.
they probably just
They got plenty of time.
she probably just got sidelined for now. Yeah, she could pop up back up because obviously she's friends with the gang and stuff and she would want to help. But yeah, I feel like she's just like they're like, all right, like she had her glow up basically. Unfortunately, since being jujitsu sorcerers and being twins is a nerf genetically, unless your twin dies, actually insane. But yeah.
I don't even know if it's a fucking nerf. Niggas just have fucking bad shit. Cause female.
So I guess the only way they would be able to fix it with both of them alive is if both of them always fought together. But yeah, they directly said that twins in the Sorcerer Society have their powers split, apparently. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's weird though. It's okay. We do have Yuta, which Yuta is also one of the strongest characters in the series, but they can't have him around too much though. He's just kind of there, kind of not really there. They gave him his own movie basically, and he's still they still have to give him limited screen time. And you don't get to see him until season 3. Pretty funny, honestly. Then again, though, I mean, they did make him busted, so I guess it makes sense. But yeah. Oh yeah, I meant to ask you, did you ever watch the Fate Heavens Feel movies? By the way.
I don't think so.
I was gonna mention something from those, but I don't want to spoil, so never mind. They're really good if you ever feel like watching them. Is it
Okay.
canon? Is it canon? No, it's just an alternate route. But that alternate route is very interesting though. Also, it has Saber Alter in it, so there's that too. Also, for all of those people that are Medusa simps, we know that she got scuffed in Unlimited Blade Works because she died on like the third episode. But there's a lot of Medusa in those movies too for people that like her anyways. So yeah. She's actually a really good character, and whenever you actually like learn about Medusa, it just makes you wonder why the writers cooked her so bad in the original Fate series. She literally died on like episode 3. She was not able to do anything. Also, the person that killed her wasn't even a servant. I know it's been a while since you've seen it, but I'm just reminding you though. She died to a master. She didn't even die to a servant. It was so disrespectful.
Well,
and then you're wondering, is she just weak? No, she's actually really strong, but due to her master, well, that situation was really complicated though. So Sakura was supposed to be the master, right? But Shinji's bitch ass was jealous that she got picked to be the master. So he basically tried to steal Medusa away from her. So he was kind of like the acting master in the war, even though it really was her that's supposed to be the master. And I can't remember how they really did that, but yeah, like bro has no mana. Has no mana at all. So yeah, he's not fit to be a master at all. So that's basically why Medusa just got like turbo claps. Casters caster's master was just able to just like snap her neck. She literally just was just done. It was over. Unfortunate. So yeah, like the Heaven's Feels movies basically just give you a bunch of Medusa. So that I guess that helped like fix what happened in the original Fate series. Since Sakura is actually a proper master to some extent. Actually, I can't even say that. But Medusa just gets to do a lot more in those movies. She doesn't get snubbed. Um and yeah, it's still UFO table that animated those movies. So the animation is really, really good. Did you have a favorite servant from the original like Fate servants or not really?
Not really.
I didn't think so. Because I don't remember you caring until Apocrypha existed, and then you had love at first sight with Semiramis. So other than that, though, yeah, I don't remember you ever really saying anything about anyone else, though. Oh yeah, also something really well. I guess it depends on who you are and how you feel about Gilgamesh, but yeah, something really funny happens to him in the movies though. So if you ever watch, well, I know you're gonna say something about it. So yeah, actually, I don't even know if I can say it's funny, but it is something though. But yeah, yeah. Since it still carries over everything that happened in Fate Zero, so he is still physically present in that world after that Holy Grail War because he got touched by the sludge from the Grail, but he can't be corrupted. Well, at least those versions of Gil in the canon timeline can't be corrupted anyways. There cannot be a Gil altar. At least not in the original timeline anyways. Which is why even the FGO has not made a Gil altar yet. Apparently his ego is so strong that he can't be corrupted. That was the logic behind it. Bro's just he's mentally untouchable, as low tier God says to himself. I know that's quite the reference there, but I'm just saying though. But yeah, to my knowledge, Gil is the only servant that was straight up stated to not be corruptible by the Grail sludge.
Well,
The bad thing about it though, is that it gave him a physical human form again in present day. So he still had all of his servant powers, right? But he had a physical human form though, which also mean that he didn't need a master anymore, if I remember correctly. Because he was just basically just like he was like back in the day essentially. So yeah, it was a really weird situation. Mm. And then you may ask me, do I like Gilgamesh? Uh, there's some stuff I think that's cool about him, but like it's kind of complicated because he's like a staple fate servant, and sometimes his personality is very like insufferable, but I do think he's a likable character though because he's entertaining. So yeah, it's kind of complicated, but overall I think that Gil is a good character though. Also he can be looked at as one of those characters where it's basically either you love him or you hate him situation. That's literally what he is. He's the perfect example of that type of character. Because most Fate fans like Gil or they're neutral towards him. But you have a bunch that don't like him though because of how arrogant he is though.
Well, there was that, and then there was the fucking bullshit in fucking Phase Zero. Was it Phase Zero?
It was Stay Night / Unlimited Blade Works where he clapped Ilya, which was super unfortunate. Also, because of his personality, he got clapped by Emiya too, which is funny. Bro is not even a real heroic spirit. He's a heroic spirit from the future, which shouldn't even be possible, but it's fate though, so we'll make it possible though. Emiya had no feats or nothing. Well, no, I can't say that because he actually had feats in the future. He wasn't even fighting heroic spirit Emiya though. He was fighting actual, just regular. He was fighting regular Emiya. Oh man. Granted though, I do have to say though that I do have to say though that even though Emiya is a really weird heroic spirit, it can't be like underestimated that he's able to use a reality marble though. Since those are really rare, as you know. And there's like some really weird requirements that you have to have as a person to be able to use one. And it takes a lot of magical energy too. So yeah, the fact that Emiya can do that is it just puts him in his own class, but yeah. Since, as strong as like Arturia is, for example, or even Gilgamesh, none of them have a reality marble. I mean, you don't need one to be busted, but I'm just saying though. There's just not that many servants that can use one. Iskander, aka Alexander the Great, was the first one that was animated to actually have one. Now that I think about it, anyways. Though Gil was just able to just one shot him and the reality marble with Ia though, so I mean I don't really know what to really say about that. Hmm. Oh yeah, Sun had got, I don't know if he's still banned, but he had got banned, so he was playing on the auto account when he was on the league.
What happened?
I said Sun got his main account banned on League. It was playing on the auto account the last time I seen him, but it
What the
might be
fuck,
unbanned
man?
now though.
What is he doing, bro? He gotta turn the
I
chat off, man.
Yeah, I'm like I'm like his positivity personality coach. So I try to motivate him to be positive, but he just get mad too easily though. Well, nothing's inherently wrong with getting mad easily. It's just what you do when you're mad though, is what I should say. So yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just slow today. Oh yeah, I also been watching Fear in season 2, actually, of course. But yeah.
Somehow
But
I
you
keep
you
forgetting
know
about that fucking anime. I watch like a few
but
episodes and then I forget again.
it's because of how weird the momentum is in it. Because like it has like a bunch of like wholesome slice of life stuff where not much is going on, and then it just picks up and then something really serious happens. So I can understand why it ends up like that for you. Because they dedicated like 2 episodes to like Fern and Stark going on a date, and then like after that the story picks up again basically, and you're just like, oh okay.
Let me see if
So
I
yeah.
actually watched whatever the last episode.
The last episode was right after they Stark took Fern on the date and all of that. And they were like traveling to the north still. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what happened after that. Hey, you know the north is scuffed because it has like a bunch
Oh,
of
is
strong
that fucking
communities.
why? Because they're just dropping episodes whenever the fuck and not consistently.
Oh, are they?
I,
I didn't even notice they were doing that.
when the fuck was that episode? Was it last week?
I
Because I watched that episode.
I think that they skipped a week, which also happened with Digimon too, because we did not get a Digimon episode last week.
It's supposed to be ending soon. Oh, apparently, fucking, it's only 10 episodes. So, like, they got next week and the week after, and that's it. I think. They've definitely been skipping weeks or some shit. Otherwise, they'd be done already. They skipped at least 2.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I was thinking of the other stuff. I was thinking of the other stuff that dropped the same time as Frieren too. And it's already on like episode 11 or 12 right now. Also, speaking of Digimon, I want to comment the E-Post system is busted, by the way. Uh, since it's like it's the human's life energy and their emotions make it stronger. That just it just leaves like a bunch of room there for like the scaling. So I just think it's busted, honestly.
Did they only add one character to fucking Relink? That fucking, I don't know if that's DLC or a new game entirely.
They basically made a plus ultra version of the game. So it's a separate it's supposed to be a separate like upgraded version of the game basically.
What? Yo, why are they trying to farm people this way? They're clowning. Ew.
There's only 2 new playable characters to my knowledge. You get Eustace and you get Beatrix. And that's pretty much it.
Maybe they'll add more because I guess it's not out yet. I thought it was out already.
Oh, nah, not yet. It's coming out in a few months. Even though Eustace is a ranged character, I always thought you would like him because his character design. Since it's a dark skinned character with white hair and also his aesthetics are based off of a wolf basically. So I always thought you would like that character.
Who?
Eustace.
This.
He's in Versus too.
I don't think so.
Let me 1 second.
No, this dude.
Yeah. Yeah, you found him.
Nah, they did put 6 in the game.
Bro, 6 would be amazing in Relink. But yeah, unfortunately, the only 2 Eternals that they have in Relink is Taewin or Song, whichever name you prefer. Actually, Song sounds better than Taewin. And Seofan. So yeah. And Seofan is basically just Grand Blue's version of Emiya in a way. I'm pretty sure they have the same JP voice actor too. But yeah. He's basically just obsessed with swords and he likes collecting swords and he can just summon swords. So yeah. Pretty goofy honestly. But he is the leader of the Eternals though, so yeah, like obviously he's not to be trifled with, to say the least. But just because he's the leader doesn't exactly mean he's the strongest one. But I mean, all of them are busted though, because like the lore for the Eternals is that all of them are supposed to be uh the strongest mortal. Anyways, I'll just say strongest mortal whenever it comes to their weapon specialty. Like 6 is supposed to be like the best fisticuffs in the skies, basically. So, yeah. But I will say though, GBF has way too many characters and the power scaling is fucked up. So,